And we are back live on the Elite Youth Tour Facebook page. There was an issue with the internet connection, got disconnected, scrambled to try to get it back connected in a timely manner, but I unfortunately lost the stream, the original stream, while trying to reconnect. Not everything can go perfect. A little bit upset about it, but we've got to move on as we still have awesome bowling in front of us today. The good thing is we're back live and appreciate you guys all for tuning back in. I would really appreciate a big favor from you guys to reshare the updated live stream link. We had a really good viewing going. I'm excited about that, and unfortunately lost the stream because of some internet difficulties. But we are back again. Riley Smith coming to you live from Lakes Bowl in Round Lake, Illinois. Arlene Banks, awesome. Glad that you made it back here and you're able to watch Tyler Williams. I know people were waiting to see Macy Jones, Rush Steen, Tyler Williams, and some others. We've got them here right in front of us on 7 and 8. So please share the stream one more time for me. Let's get everybody back in action. It was really a terrific stream and no reason that it can't continue today. So that is behind us. We're in game number 4. We've got 6 total games that we're bowling. A reminder, this is the Leave Your Mark H5G Open in Round Lake, Illinois at Lakes Bowl, courtesy of H5G Brands, our title sponsor today. Shout out to Cassie and the entire team up in Wisconsin, making the best bowling apparel that you can find. And go to their website as well. You can find some EYT merch if you aren't here in person. Tyler Williams, lane 7, two-handed approach today. Big time power leaves just the 2-pin. The link to bowl metrics is also posted. Keep an eye on the standings. Awesome, Kaylee. Glad, Kaylee, you made it back in time to watch Tyler Williams. We're through 4 frames. Tyler's gone strike, spare, strike, spare. It's really been a good day at Lakes Bowl. Awesome hosts that we have here. And it's a challenging lane condition that some of our bowlers are finding some success on. Demanding shot, asking for accuracy and good spare shooting. Here's Macy Jones starting with 2 strikes, spare double. And follows up with another powerful strike. So that is a turkey. Those of you out there, let me know who you're looking for and who you want to watch. I'll be happy to keep an eye out and let you know where they're at on the lanes and in the standings. Speaking of standings, let's go real quick through U12 boys. There's a tie for third place. So David Middleman in first, and Alexander Santalese and Nehemiah Kiefer are tied in the cut line. Tristan Wilms is 30 pins away. U12 girls division. In first, Ava Flandingham. Second, Shayla Harvey. And third, Maggie Russell. Those standings have not changed for a couple of games now. And in our U15 boys division, JT Grothus continues to expand on his lead. First place. Second, Alexander Eby, followed by Lucas Drisdell, Sebi Vetter, Eason Taylor, and Justin Caldwell. The top 6 in the U15 boys. U15 girls, Autumn Strode finds her way into the lead, followed by Jessica Pivas, Jade Mazinis, and Leah Basevic in fourth. Our largest division, U18 boys, 33 bowlers. Leading the way, Joshua Sachs, averaging over 250 in his 3 games. Second place, Anthony Swanson. Then there's Luke Switalski, Brett Biondo. In fifth is Tyler Williams at 614 for his 3 games. About a 205 average. Nathan Cantrell in sixth. Jacob Hostel in 7th, and the cut line is at 574. That's Scott Wolf. Rush Steen is 3 pins away from the cut. U18 girls leading the way, Ashlyn Tevis, Skylar Petz in second, and Skylar is on lane number 8 there, firing at the single pin 7 and misses to the left. Skylar's in second. Third place, Sarah Dowdy. Lillian Smith in fourth. And Macy Jones battling back is in fifth. And looks like Layla Jaco is in sixth, ahead of Abigail Starkey. U23 division that we had on the live stream prior. Joseph Naperkowski still leading the way, followed by Chloe Cezega and Adrian Munoz. Philip Huser moved up to fourth. Then there's Nathan Nosko and Tyler Sider. Awesome. Daniel Hobson tuning in, cheering for Kyle Hobson on lanes 5 and 6. Thanks for letting me know, Daniel. I'll get you a couple of shots of Kyle. I do have a second camera that we can show lanes 5 and 6 on. I'll make sure not to move away from Tyler Williams. I know we've got people watching Tyler and Macy Jones. Speaking of Tyler, coming back on lane 7, and this time it's a split, unfortunately. Comes up high. 6, 7, 10. Let's see if Tyler can get his ball to the right side of that 6 pin and slide it over. Maybe we can make this split here. All right, here's a shot for Kyle Hobson. He's on lane number 5. To move it back here, Macy Jones, 4 strikes in a row, looking for 5. Boom, connects on it. Kyle Hobson spares it up. 7 spare for Kyle. So Kyle Hobson goes 4 strikes in a row, 9 spare, 7 spare. And that's the start of his game. So he's putting in some good work. Oh, powerful strike. Looks like Tyler changed bowling balls and connects with a little celebration to follow. Great shot from Tyler Williams. Skylar Petts. Ball doesn't quite make it back to the head pin. 2-7 is left. Macy Jones, 10 pin. So good run, 5 strikes in a row. Hops in on the corner of our screen to the left, leaves the 2-8. Christopher Wellborn cheering for Jake. Christopher, help me out here on what Jake's last name is. Is it Jake Wellborn? Okay, I'll see if I can get you some scores. Nicholas Sachs, 10th frame. And Tyler Williams will approach the foundation frame, 9th frame, working on a strike. It's got a hook. Oh, that's power there, folks. Got the mixer to run a couple of pins into the 7. Takes him down with some power. That's rev rate and ball speed combination. Gives him a strike in the 9th, and a big one. That's a double, entering his 10th frame. Macy Jones in her 10th frame. That line is automatic. If that stays, folks, for the rest of qualifying and into match play, that could be dangerous for the rest of the field. Another strike here gets her to 250. Already in the 240s with good count. All right, Macy, one more shot here. We'll move it. Well, Kyle's got a 2-pin, so we'll probably miss that spare attempt. Hey, he trips the 4-pin, Macy. Kyle comes left side of the 2-pin. We'll be able to see his 9th and 10th frame, though. Tyler Williams. So Tyler Williams, interesting story, folks. He can bowl one-handed and two-handed, both right-handed. And he is extremely talented with both styles, one-handed and two-handed. We've seen Tyler have success, and I believe he's won a couple of EYTs one-handed. And we've also seen him have a lot of success two-handed. If I have my record keeping correct, I don't think he's won an EYT yet two-handed. If he did, it may have been in a team event. That's just by memory. Maybe today's the day. Tyler Williams in the 10th frame, working on a double. What a great shot that was. That might have been better than the last shot on lane number 8. 18 miles per hour, two-handed, powerful. Woof. And Tyler can bowl left-handed. Is there anything this guy can't do? Can he bowl two-handed lefty? Pretty remarkable. I mean, the talent for the youth is just out of this world. The coaching and everything, and also the unique mindset too to try different things. Oh, that one was a little too fast. Let's see what the speed was on that one. I'll have to wait for the animation to go away. .7. Maybe it wasn't fast. Just didn't react the same way. Tough to see from my angle. So Tyler spares here. That will give him 200 on the nose. And definitely still in the cut line in his division. Takes two. 199 game for Tyler. Really good comeback and a good back half of the game here to get him back to 199. So good game for Tyler. Not going to hurt him at all. It will keep him solid in the standings as he finishes up game 4. He'll be plus, what is that, plus 13 now, I believe. Let's see. Yep, after that game, he'll be plus 13, just inside the cut line. And moving on to game number 5, which will be on 11 and 12 for Tyler. I'll be able to keep you guys updated as that's not too far away. I can see what those scores give us. Take a look at Rush Steen here. He's throwing at the 2-8. Spares it nicely. Pin chaser needs to grab some dead wood right in the center of the lane. And Kyle Hobson will be up next for his 9th frame. Spares or strikes here could get him to the 200 mark with 161 in the 8th frame. Let's see if I can get the scores to show for you. There we are. Not as big as the previous scoreboard. We can kind of see there Kyle, excuse me, strikes in the 9th frame. Nathan Sisko. Getting some loft on the ball, and it's a 2-10. Next up is Rush Steen. This is his 10th frame. Great shot, good execution. Striking the first ball. One more strike could get him to 216. If he does not strike, he'll be in the 206 range. And actually a double here would be really big for Rush in his standings. He was just outside the cut line after 3 games, looking to battle his way back. Rush was at 571, and that was just 3 pins back from 8th place. So here we go. Second ball in the 10th frame for Rush. Big shot comes a little bit light on the head pin, and it's a kind of a swisher flat 10-pin. Messenger tried to get over there. Unfortunately, 10-pin stands, but spare here for 206. Good game for Rush, and one step closer to sneaking his way into the cut line. Tries a shadow ball, so 205. Try a different bowling ball to see what that would do. D. Torres tuning in and cheering for Autumn Strode. She's off to a really good start. Autumn is at first place in the U15 girls division. And during qualifying, Autumn Strode has gone 154, 204, and 206. Slow start, but really came back strong in the last 2 games, averaging 188, leading the way again in our U15 girls division. To keep an eye on scores, I have pinned Bull Metrics. Keep an eye on that. We update it after every game, trying to stay as live as we can with our scoring. As I was speaking, Kyle goes strike 10-pin. And with that, he'll be in the 200s as well, so a really strong game. Kyle started with 4 strikes in a row. Got a little bit shaky in the middle part of the game, but finishes strong with 2 strikes and then this 9 count. And his final score, 210. Really good game. Matter of fact, 210 is the highest score on his pair on 5 and 6. So good work for Kyle, and Kyle will move over here to 9 and 10. So those of you watching Kyle, Daniel Hobson and others, he'll be in the bottom right-hand corner when I get back to lane 7 and 8. You'll see the bottom right-hand corner for 9 and 10. And that completes game number 4. On to game number 5.
I can see better if I stand.
All right. Can you hear me okay?
No, I can hear you now.
All right. I can hear you too.
You sound so peaceful.
It does. Yeah, kind of a slightly noise canceling with the headphones, and this is much better quality, the soundboard that we've got. Don't ask me any questions because I don't know. All I know is Emil gave it to me to try, and it's so much better than the previous one that we had.
It's weird. I feel like I'm talking in a tunnel. Like it's like you don't hear all the pins. It's bizarre.
Well, thanks for joining me. I got John Martin with me in the booth. This is Riley Smith again. We are live here at Lakes Bowl for the H5G Open. And as I transition over here, we'll get everybody in front of us on lanes 7 and 8. And welcome in, John. Thanks for joining me.
Thank you. Absolutely. Absolutely.
What are you seeing today? I always like to start, especially with people like your knowledge. You've been here for a couple of games now, and we're bowling on the 2024 USBC Queens pattern, which Jillian Martin won last year.
Yeah, she did win on this pattern.
So,
that's correct.
So you know a little bit about this pattern.
I know a little bit about this pattern. Unfortunately, I've been spending half my time chatting it up with people and taking some videos. So unfortunately, in 5 games, I might have watched ball motion like 8 times going down the lane. So, but it seems like the ladies are just kind of having a lot of problems with the guys. Just, when you get in a tournament like this, the guys just kind of tear it up, make a mess of it, and the ladies start to look at it and go, yeah, what I got on, I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do right now.
Yeah, the guys might be further left or throwing urethane.
They're shot. They start with urethane. Everything's burned up right in the middle, and everything's just torched right now, and they're trying to figure it out. So you've got some ladies kind of standing to the left, trying to throw some shiny stuff. Some of them are throwing bigger balls, thinking it's going to hook, but they're burning up at their toes and they don't see it. And yeah, it's this is a little bit of a struggle bus here for a few of them. So
I did notice that too, and actually right from the start, I noticed talking about lane play. I've not bowled on this condition on these lanes before, but I noticed like right before the arrows and then maybe at 30 feet, there's almost 2 different hook spots. Immediately when the bowlers let go of it, and then again somewhere in the middle part of the lane. Are you familiar with this center? Do you see some of that here as well?
I've never been in this place before. And to be honest with you, like I'm watching a lot more of the girls than I'm watching the guys. So I just, for whatever reason, I stopped watching the guys and I start watching the girls, and I'm not really watching what we're doing. But we were just talking about that with Abby's dad. Him and I were kind of chatting about it because we were trying to figure out what to do, because it just looks like her ball's blowing up early and she's just kind of sitting in a phone booth. So she's actually going to try to move, a little left of where the girls are, a little right of where the 2-handers are, and see if she can just find something to get the ball down the lane, see the lane and actually get through the pins and get something to work on the back end and not have the thing burn up so early. So
yeah, that's a good point. And Abby's last I saw, Abby was just outside the cut line. You can take a quick look. This is Abby's, I think this is her final EYT, I heard.
This is her final EYT. So she's, it looks like she's 15 pins out right now. So
hopefully that move helps her.
Well, yeah, she's trying to figure it out. She was also I guess she was bowling a sweeper, and she was up till like really late in the morning last night. So
the sweeper
functioning on 0 sleep. So
the one that Jerry Mars runs.
I think that's what it was. Yeah. I think that's what she did. So
you will not find me bowling that, simply because of the time.
Yeah,
it starts at like 7 o'clock or something. Hey, it's a great tournament. I encourage everyone to do it. But personally, I don't want to bowl till 1 a.m.
Right.
I'm good.
I think that's what they said. It was, I think by the time she got out of there after chatting with all her friends, it was like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. So get up here and come bowl the EYT and do all that. It's, I envy being that young and being able to do that.
Being able to do it. I feel the same way. No, I encourage it. I hear nothing but good stuff. I bowled one of them before and I loved it, but I'm not going to be out that late. That's just how I am. So what's on your mind? How's your day going? What's some of the things that's on your mind in the bowling world today or last week or in the future? What are you thinking nowadays?
I think it's really good. I mean, we had a really good season over at Valpo. It was the ladies they progressed a lot. Their physical games got a lot better. I mean, we're just working on a lot of stuff over there to be able to do stuff, and that's It was really good. So they're all kind of wrapping up school now, and now I'm kind of shifting into the Jillian Martin's dad mode, where she'll get out of school and basically go straight from finals to Queens, fly out to Vegas. So I'll go out there and watch that, and then she'll bowl in the Cleveland thing. So she'll have like 2 days back and do that, and all those kind of things. So now it's kind of just shifting modes of where I'm at. Still recruiting, still watching people. I'd always like to come out and watch Deandra's tournaments. I just think they get some really good kids out here, and by just what Deandra's done out here with supporting bowling and all those things, it's really fun to watch. And it's always been one of my favorite things because we bowled a lot of stuff all over the country, and for whatever reason, the parents in Chicago are just great. I mean, it's a really good thing.
That's good.
It's really good. So
you gave me a couple of topics to ask some more questions about. Thanks for doing that. I was kind of setting myself up, for some follow-up questions. So you talked about Valpo and some of the bowlers that you were coaching and whatnot. What's the age range of those Valpo bowlers? Do you have a lot of freshmen, younger underclassmen? Do you have maybe seniors that are graduating on? And what do you have to fill?
We actually didn't really have to fill a whole lot of anything. I mean, I've actually got 0 coming in the freshman class because we had 7 sophomores.
Okay.
We got a couple of transfers came in, so we're really kind of good. So I got 14 on the team next year, which is a lot.
Yeah.
But we're just really working on who we had. I mean, next year we basically it's going to be 4 sophomores or 4 juniors and a senior that are going to play. And
there you go.
Just trying to do some damage and get better and understand ball motion a little better, understand about the moment a little better, and get the physical games a lot better. They've come a long way, so now it's just they're going to work a lot this summer, I know, and I can't wait to come back in the fall and see how it all plays out.
Good. Well, best of luck to you on that side of it. It's interesting to hear. Juniors, seniors, some of the upperclassmen, now they've got experience, a couple of years of college bowling. Hopefully that helps them in the upcoming season and the tournaments like that, make a little run towards the playoffs.
Yeah, a lot of times, I mean, Shannon O'Keefe told me this, and Tori Bartolone over at Elmer's told me this, but, when you ask them, for whatever reason, it just seems like the ladies really grow up between their sophomore and junior years. And I saw it with my own daughter. Like, I mean, I always thought she was more mature than anybody, and she just always had this air of maturity around her. But even watching that, watching her right around the end of her sophomore year and just who she's become now as a junior, it's fun to watch. So the bowling part of it is a lot of it, but just watching how they mature over the summer and how they come back, I'm just really excited about that.
Yeah,
I just think it's just really cool. And the whole idea when you go to school is to go to school. I mean, it's all about your education and doing that. And that's, the bowling matters. I like to win. I like to be good and all that kind of stuff. But at the end of the day, they're not going to play in the NBA. They're not getting $1 million NIL deals to go play basketball. They're not getting all that stuff. So, you really got to be able to get through school and do that. And that's, a lot of my focus with what we're doing and being able to watch them graduate, being able to take some of the really hard classes that they have. I've got one girl's a nursing major and made it through the program this year, and just to watch how excited she was about being able to do that. And I got 3 mechanical engineers, and I got 1 physics major who's a 4.0 student. And I mean, it's just like, sometimes I feel like I'm the dumbest guy in the room when I'm around all my girls. So
that's incredible. Talk a little bit more about the university itself. Some awesome majors that you were just talking about right there. Is engineering and physics and whatnot kind of the specialty at Valpo?
Yeah, engineering and nursing are really the 2. That's our wheelhouse. That's always kind of been our wheelhouse for a long time. We're a small school, so about 2,400 students. Just campus is absolutely beautiful, and we're about an hour and 15 minutes, right outside of Chicago.
Yeah.
So it's a real nice kind of small school environment. There's a lot of younger people that kind of work in the school, which I think is great too. Even in the athletic department, it's just a really nice experience. It's a really nice school. The girls all love it.
That's great. And having a college coach here like yourself is awesome for the EYT. That's what we're trying to build. You touched on it earlier. We've got a U12 division between the boys and the girls. There's 10 of those bowlers today. And then U18 boys is our largest at 33 just in that division alone. So it's really a good breeding ground that we're trying to create into high school bowling, middle school bowling to begin, high school bowling, and then ultimately college. And I'm glad that you've taken the time to come out and and add to that culture here for the EYT, because we want college bowling coaches to come out and recruit and get some of the great talent that is produced on the EYT. What would you say to other college coaches out there that might be interested in taking a look at some of the EYT bowlers?
Oh, I think it's good to come out. I mean, look, it's good to come out and be around here. I mean, Gianna runs a good tournament. I mean, there are a couple of 12-year-olds down here that I've been watching. They're just like, they just remind me of Jillian when she was younger. It's just the exuberance, the joy, and just like I like what they're doing. And they throw the ball pretty good. I mean, just for whatever reason, you know, Deanna always gets ladies who are pretty good, and guys, you know, to bowl this thing. And I mean, I think the results speak for themselves. I mean, this is Mabel Cummins bowled this tournament all the time. You know, Jillian bowled this tournament all the time. Gianna Brandolino bowled this tournament all the time. Yeah. I mean, the number of people that are coming out of this tournament that go to Vanderbilt, Nebraska, and that's not even getting into the guys' sides where you got like Landon Jordan burning this time, Cameron Crowe bowling this tournament. I mean, it's ridiculous what comes out of Chicago and what this tournament brings. And you know, it's fun for me. It brings back a lot of just really fun memories.
That's good.
It really does.
Yeah, good comments. Thanks for mentioning all that. It's a good way to highlight it, like I said, what the EYT is really trying to build. It's crazy, the talent. You know, it's also the coaching in the area that breeds some of this talent, but also the events like this. There's other events in the area, into Wisconsin as well, giving these kids so many opportunities nearly every single week, and you could find something to bowl in the youth community. Is just incredible to give them the chance to get experience, to bowl on harder patterns, and just like that, you'll see them grow into some of these great talented bowlers.
And the funny thing that you mentioned that wasn't the case 10 years ago, 15 years ago. I mean, I remember when, you know, even when Jillian first came up and she was 11, like it was hard to hunt and find stuff. One of the reasons why we started doing this tournament is they were the only ones that had a U12 division. I mean, when we started bowling, the first tournament Jillian bowled was like a JTBA. She was 11 years old. There was no 15U division. It was all U20 kids. She was bowling next to, ironically enough, she was bowling on the same pair as Sean Bibby, who's now the coach down at McKendree.
Yeah.
And I mean, he was so nice to her and gracious to her, and it just made me fall in love with the sport, because here's this, you know, 21-year-old kid, you know, kid now, whatever, but, you know, bowling with this 12-year-old, just high-fiving her when she makes shots and stuff like that. I'm like, wow, that's really cool. Like, I mean, I don't know if I'd have been that gracious when I was that age, so. You know, and we have the opportunity to do all that stuff, because that stuff didn't exist. I mean, talk to anybody who's, you know, what's my daughter, 25? Talk to somebody who's like in their late 30s about what their opportunities were back when they were coming up as a kid. Like there was
nothing like this.
There was the Youth Masters that they did in Dayton. There was like 3 or 4 things that you could go, and now you just do this all the time. And that's why I think you see a lot of success that a lot of these ladies, these younger ladies have that do this, go out and bowl the PWBA regionals. You know, Caitlin Stoll, I think, won a regional. You know, Gianna's been up there if she hasn't won one already. I mean, just the number of youth bowlers that are able to do this. But again, these kids get out on here, they talk, they communicate, they are learning, they're understanding, they're watching ball motion, they understand their equipment. It's just operates at such a high level, and you're not going to get it if you just bowl house shots and bowl high school and do all that stuff. It's just not. It's not the same thing. It's practicing. It's like trying to play basketball on a 5-foot high rim. Like, that's great. It's awesome until you switch to the legal size and find out what the game's all about. Right. It's a different game.
Yeah.
So,
a lot of good points there. I'm curious if at all you're involved with the youth leagues or anything like that with the younger youth bowlers. I know you're obviously college coach, but do you see some youth bowlers maybe that have never bowled before in U12, U15, whatever age they might be, middle school, high school? Do you see any bowlers that just come around and like, hey, I know my friend bowls and I'm interested, but I have no idea anything about it? Do you see any like new entrants like that, because there's so much more knowledge for these youth bowlers, they can talk about it to their friends?
It certainly happens. I think it certainly happens. I think that I think you're kind of seeing a little more of that now. I mean, one of the things when Jillian first came up, a lot of the sport was a lot of people who were in the sport.
Yep.
It was one of the hardest things to go through, because I never bowled in my life. That's not anything I did. I was left-handed. My ball hurt when I grabbed the house ball. Just wasn't something I did. So being out there when you're, you know, I'll never forget being a junior goal the first time, and, you know, I mean, Wes Malot's out there. I don't even know who the guy is. You know, it's like, I don't know. I mean, and then I started realizing, like, oh, well, how the hell are we supposed to have any success if we're playing against
his son,
pro shop
right?
owners, and against his son, or I mean, it's like this is really hard. But I think you can have a lot more success now. I mean, I know there's a couple of people here that if parents don't bowl and their kids bowl and they learn a lot. I mean, Abby Starkey's kind of a great example. Like I've known her parents forever. I mean, we're really good friends, and they know a little bit about it, but it's like they're certainly not operating at a crazy high level, and kids just learn. I mean, to be 14 and 15 years old and the amount of information you can suck up, oh man.
It's a whole new language in the bowling side. That's something interesting. I didn't know that you weren't. I just thought you had a bowling background. Like you said, it's just kind of a thing that you kind of learn is like if you're in bowling with your family, you become a bowler, and that's what it is. So new entrance is difficult. But tell me about your background. And you mentioned your daughter got into bowling, but it sounds like you kind of started from the beginning as far as bowling knowledge. So can you explain your background and maybe for others out there how you became so knowledgeable?
Yeah, I mean, zero. I had zero knowledge when Jillian started bowling.
That's crazy.
I grew up in Southern California, moved to Ohio. My uncle, Dan, was the association manager for the Ohio State USBC.
Okay.
For forever. I mean, it was a really long time. He just retired about 2 years ago. So he was the one that first kind of when she first started bowling, he coached her and helped her along. But a lot of it's just about finding the right coaches and finding the right people and being open to figuring that out. And that took a lot of effort. I mean, we started bowling the JTBAs, and then we had the EYTs, and then we had the Great Lakes Junior Gold Tour, and then we saw Junior Gold and went up there, and she bowled in the Youth Open when she was 11, and kind of started piecing things together. And there's some really good coaching in Ohio. We started out like one of our first coaches was Don Hogue, who drills balls over at Riviera.
Okay.
And just a great guy.
Okay.
And then she just kind of developed from there. And honestly, like the EYT is where, without the EYT, Jillian would never probably become Jillian, because we would have never met William. So, like you said about
chills.
the great coaches.
Just gave me chills. That's awesome.
William Clark's out here, and we met William because of Mabel and because of the EYT and team trials. And then she started coming out here working with him. And, every couple of weeks we'd leave Ohio, and she'd play in the band at halftime. We'd get in the car, drive halfway, get out here, work Saturday and Sunday, get in the car, drive home. And that was just what we did for years. But she spent a lot of time working on her game. I mean, I got out of the way. I think that's, if I was recommending anything to parents, like the best thing you can do is get out of the way, because it's really hard for them to pick stuff up. But I came from that. I mean, I was an 80s kid, so our parents drove us to the field, dropped us off, and waved at us and said,
we'll come home
if you make it out for dinner,
something.
that's great, and if you don't, it'll be in the refrigerator. You can eat it up.
Yeah.
So long as I wake up tomorrow and find you're ready to go to school, I'm good. So that's kind of the culture that I grew up in. But we knew nothing about bowling. There were a lot of twists and turns in our lives that worked out the way they did, that Jillian could have never existed. How we ended up in Ohio, and my career kind of fell apart, and things kind of worked out really weird, and the whole thing was really weird.
Wow.
And we very easily could have been living in Southern California in a beach house, and she could have been going to Miracosta High and being a libero, being a mediocre volleyball player, and going to school at SC or UCLA, and nobody would have known who the hell she was.
The bowling world could have been shaken.
It is. It's crazy.
That's
you knew the whole story, you'd be like, that's crazy. Like that should never have happened.
Just the tidbit that you gave us there was, thanks for sharing. That is remarkable. And I think the biggest thing is just to, like you said, build a community, whatever it is. If you don't know something but you're interested, build a community, find the resources, because there's knowledge out there, especially now in the bowling world. There's a bunch of knowledge out there. So those of you out there that might be a little bit timid or unsure, and you've got a young bowler that you're not sure if you should sign them up, if they're U12, U15, just encourage you to do it. Find a community. EYT is one of them. That's a great one. Go to your local bowling alley. There's a community there as well. And from there, like you said, if you put in the time, if you learn some information about bowling, then the sky's the limit. You just keep going.
It's honestly, it's any of them. And we get something unique in the sport that nobody else has. And that this is your age division right here. It's 12 to 23.
Yeah.
I mean, you want to play softball, you want to play basketball, you want to play anything, you're in a 3-year age division. Well, you get you get these 12-year-olds who are, you know, sitting here bowling on 5 and 6, and they're standing next to high school kids bowling.
Yep.
You start to learn a little bit more. You learn a little bit how you want to carry yourself. You learn a little bit how you don't want to carry yourself. You know, you get encouragement from people that are much older than you. You know, you just go look. You know, how many kids are sitting out here, you know, banging their phones? They're not. They're talking to each other.
Yeah.
So you learn social skills. You learn how to be social with each other. You just learn a lot of things that you're not necessarily getting. And for me, the biggest thing was being able to be 11 or 12 and stand next to older people. It's huge. I'll never forget going to team trials the first time when Jillian was, I think, 13. And one of my buddies coached college baseball, and he showed up, and he was like, oh, so they get to bowl at the pros? Yeah. Like, are you kidding me? Like, how much do you pay? Like I gave him the number, and he was like, this is priceless. Like, and it's like, yeah, I mean, you get to be, I mean, now I think they cut it off at 16, but you get to be a 16-year-old, and you have to actually go get to compete with, you know, Julia Bond and Jillian Martin and, you know, Brianna Cote and Brianna Clemmer, and stand next to them and watch what you're doing. Like, I mean, how much would you give to go play basketball with LeBron James?
Exactly.
Like, you
That's
know,
exactly
like, oh
right.
my God.
As a 16-year-old,
Right.
You're not going to share the court with LeBron James. You're not going to share the court with Anthony Edwards, and same for baseball. You're not going to pitch against, you know, whoever the best pitchers are. But in bowling, really good point, you can.
And it's worth every penny. It's just it's not just the bowling pack too. It's just how you grow up, the social aspect of it, especially when you find the right community. It's just this had a lot to do with who Jillian ended up becoming. It's really good. And you know, like you said, the coaches, you know, there's probably, oh my God, 15 kids here that work with William Clark, and I know there's others that work with, you know, coaches that are local, and there's some pretty good coaches around this area that are they do really good. They do really good. You can see in what they're doing.
What's your take, or change it up just a little bit here and get into the bowling style? So we've seen the two-handed movement take over on the guys' side vastly. On the girls' side, it's taking over just a little bit, but not as much. You know, not as I don't have percentages, right? But it's not as high of a percentage for two-handed girls yet. What's your take on that? Are you seeing that movement coming into college bowling now, or into the youth for the female side?
In 5 to 7 years, if you don't have a high rev rate, you won't be able to compete on tour. Period.
For the women's side, you're saying? Okay, 5 to 7 years.
It's coming like a freight train. You know, Danielle Henderson over at Jacksonville State is. You watch the way she throws the ball and what she's able to do. You watch Nora Johansson from Sweden.
Yep.
She's coming here and she's bowling on tour this year. They're coming, and they're coming like a freight train. And there's a crap ton of power, and you're going to need to be able to generate the power. And they're still, I would call it directionally challenged a lot, because I think it's harder to learn how to bowl two-handed.
Making spares, staying accurate, and things like that.
Staying accurate, it's controlling your axis rotation. It's just being able to do stuff with a bowling ball that you can. Your thumb's a really good guide, I think, at a ball. But it's coming like a freight train. They're out here. I mean, if I had any 11, 12-year-old kids that were learning bowling, and they were female, two-handed, I wouldn't even think twice about it.
Yeah, you're going. Let's teach them two-handed.
Yeah, you got to go.
Interesting take. I like it, though. And it's exciting, you know, talking about some of the bowlers that you mentioned on the female side that are two-handed, and to see what they can do with the bowling ball and the amount of rev rate and speed that they develop, which is really difficult for females to generate with one hand. But the accuracy is, and shot repetibility, you mentioned rev rate, axis rotations, ball speed, the accuracy of it, and then making spares. That always comes with development. And also strength too, right? Developing strong foundation, strong legs, strong core. A lot of people think it's upper body stuff, but it's really not. You want to be nimble, but strong foundation to create balance and shot repetitiveness.
Oh yeah, no, everything, even collegiately. Like we do some stuff upper body, but everything is focused on your core and it's on your legs.
Yeah.
And that's where all your power comes from. And it's generating power through that. It's, you know, if you watch Jillian bowl and you watch how much power she's able to generate, what it does, like that's not upper body, that's all through her legs.
Right.
And it's massive just because she's able to leverage what she does. It's just creating leverage. I mean, that's all it is you're just creating leverage points to be able to do it. The same in golf. I mean, what is Rory McIlroy, like all of like 5'6"?
Yeah,
I mean,
he's not a big guy.
You don't have a problem crushing the ball.
Right.
And it ain't because he looks like Bryson to be able to crush the ball. It's the same thing. You don't have, now look, if you're 5'10", 5'11", I mean, you can generate a lot more leverage on a 5'11" frame than you can a 5'4" frame.
Yep.
You know, so but
that's good. A lot of good conversation, good knowledge. If anyone out there on the stream has questions, we've got John Martin with us, the father of Jillian Martin, who spent many years bowling the EYT events. We are midway through our game number 5. After this, game 6, and then the Eliminator Finals. Are you sticking around for the Eliminator Finals, or you got other places to be?
I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet.
Yeah, I always say it's the most entertaining part.
I'm having fun seeing old friends. I mean, I got a lot of old friends here, and I got a lot of people I've known for a real long time. So it's truly enjoyable seeing everybody. I don't get to. These are different than. It's different than being on the Pro Tour. I love being on the Pro Tour.
Yeah.
I love doing all that stuff,
Yeah.
but there's not as many people. It's a little different. It's a little more intense. It's really enjoyable. So I'm looking forward to getting to Queens this year and hoping seeing Alec Keplinger and Hope Gramley's boyfriend or whatever they are now. I don't know if they're engaged yet, but really like to see him. So we had a good time last year at Queens. So
all right,
I'm hoping he's going out to Vegas. So.
Sounds good. So it's in Vegas. Where's it at? What center?
It's at the Suncoast.
Suncoast, okay.
So it's over in left side of Vegas, over there. Actually, it's a really nice place. They had it's where the national championship was over there. So it's a very nice place.
Exciting. I was just out there for the intercollegiate USBC nationals for college. So there were singles out there. There was the team events and everything, and that was at South Point. Been to South Point way too many times. I tell all my friends I've been to Vegas way too many times. You know, before 21 as well. There's so many big centers out there, big events that you end up going out there. So if you're into bowling and you're good and you want to get better, you will find yourself in Vegas at some point. Many times, I'm sure, as well. A lot of big events are held out there.
I grew up in LA, so I was in Vegas a lot in my youth, and I hadn't been to Vegas for 25 years, 20 years, something like that. Oh my God. It feels like I'm in Vegas 3 times a year every year now. It's like, that's unbelievable.
That is how it feels. It's like another trip to Vegas, another trip to Vegas.
Yeah, I recommend the Park MGM. It's a non-smoking casino, so it's you can actually breathe when you walk out of that place.
Yeah, it's
so
one of the
my favorite
only
place to stay.
It's one of the only non-smoking ones that I'm aware of. Interesting stuff.
Yeah, these two over on 7 and 8, they're fun. They're fun to watch. These two are great. They're having such a good time. They got their own little handshakes and the whole 9 yards, and it's awesome.
We got a hello from Frank Starkey saying hello to you.
Oh, Papa Frank, how are you doing, my friend? There we go. Frank's my casino buddy, so I'm his good luck charm. I'm
there we go.
Very happy he hasn't cut off my finger to carry it around with him. So
you're the special button pusher.
I just show up and he wins. I can't even tell you why.
So we were talking about some of the females here. We got updated standings on bowl metrics.
This is after 4.
4. What are we in? Yeah, 4. Game 4.
Got it.
So minus 10 is Ashlyn Tevis, left-hander. Macy Jones is clawing her way back. She had a couple of good games. And let's see what, I think it was a 256 her previous game. So she gets up to second place right behind Ashlyn. In third place is Skylar Petz. She's from my neck of the woods, southeast Wisconsin up there.
Yep.
Sarah Dowdy in fourth, always a competitor in these events. Abby Starkey moves up to fifth place with a 201 game. And then Lillian Smith in sixth. Layla Jaco in seventh, and Ava Lewis is in eighth. And we are taking the top 6. So within about 10 pins or 12 pins there is Layla Jaco just outside the cut line. Lillian Smith is our cut in the U18 girls division. So as you mentioned, Abby made a little bit of a move, shot 201, and just like that, she's now just inside the cut line.
Yeah, Macy really figured it out. Macy's probably got the best ball motion of everybody out here right now. I mean, honestly, like, and actually Macy and Skylar both seem like they got good stuff going on with what they're
I think they
saying.
were just to the right of us. Yeah, they're about 2 or 3 pairs to the right of us. I didn't get to see some of the scores. That's a really good point. I saw Macy make an adjustment, kind of just playing right between second and third arrow. She had a really good line hit the pocket every single time in the game that we had her on live stream. And I said to the viewers, like, watch out, this is dangerous. If this stays here and she can either use that ball or stay in the same spot and ball down, watch out.
Yeah,
she's going to be dangerous.
And that's what she did. And she just, jumped to another pair and was able to make it work and what have you. So I think she throws motive equipment, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you what the ball was.
Yeah.
I don't study those balls enough of all the equipment that's available out there. Let's take a look at the U18 boys division. This is always interesting. So we have Joshua Sachs in first place at plus 168. That's an impressive number right there at 242 average. Have you gotten a chance to see Josh today or at all?
I don't think I've seen him. I don't think. I hate to tell you this. I don't watch guys. I just don't. It's one of those things like I'm always watching the ladies. I'm watching every shot I can of all the ladies.
Yeah, Josh is over here to the right now. He ended up having 278 in one of his games.
Wow.
And during the run, he was lofting a purple urethane over the front part of the lanes. And it was just like a money look right around second arrow, lofting it out there. And I think that was a component of what I was talking about earlier, seeing a little bit of early hook, just taking that completely out of play and lofting over it.
But that's what I mean. I mean, can you imagine that kind of versatility? 20 years, I mean, just stop.
No,
it's like,
another
just
one.
Crazy that they're able to do this kind of stuff. It's nuts.
It's really crazy. So it's having that, I guess, the uniqueness, or I'm not sure what word I'm looking for, to try different things and seeing other people do it too. So Tyler Williams, another really good bowler, and I think he's in fifth place right now. He's a very strong, talented, powerful one-handed righty. Today he's bowling two-handed. And I swear to you, if you've never seen him bowl before, you would think he's a two-hander. But he's both. He can throw it one-handed and two-handed very well. And apparently, he's got a pretty solid left-handed game.
Yes.
People were commenting in the chat. So it's wild. I used to go practice, and I would do like the same thing. But now these kids are trying this and trying that, and they're so versatile. It's scary.
Well, that's the thing you see. I mean, there's the World Youth Championships in South Korea. There's a couple of guys that bowl for Team Sweden that are both two-handers that can throw left and right. And that's the next. I mean.
Oh, I'm saying like with their left hand.
No, they throw.
Back up.
You can't throw. You can't switch hands. It's against USBC rules.
Right.
So they throw back up.
Right.
But they can throw back up, and they can throw just as good. And that's. It's like when you talk about what's happening in the women's game with two-handed. That's where we're going. The men's game. You better be able to play the left side of the lane. There's not going to be any excuse anymore for the lefties had a look, because the answer is going to be, well, then you need to be a lefty. And if you can't be a lefty throwing it with your right hand, then that's on you.
That's incredible.
It's incredible. Crazy to watch.
Oh man,
it's coming, man. I mean, but the guys are different than the ladies. To me, they always have been. The guys they communicate more with each other. They talk more. They bust each other's chops more about stuff. They're not afraid to go out there and do things and fail and screw it up. It's a different thing, and that's I think one of the hardest things as a coach is to try to get your female athletes to communicate and talk and try things and throw caution to the wind.
I want to take a look at the U23 division now. So that's the adult. You can take cash or you can take scholarship, and there's leading the way, Chloe Cizega at 198 average through 4 games. Behind her is Joseph Naperkowski, and then Philip Huser, who's really battled his way back just inside the cut by a mere pin. So have you had a chance to watch Chloe?
Yeah, I think Chloe just graduated from Judson, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep,
I mean,
I
think they had a pretty darn good year. Like, I think they had like whatever. I mean, I don't pay as much attention to like the USBC side of bowling as I do the NCAA side, but I know that they were kind of like on my radar. Like, wow, they had a really good year. So
yeah, they did. Coach Biondo out there. So Chloe's actually my sister-in-law.
Oh, okay,
so
got it.
I'm married to her sister. And, Chloe, they qualified for nationals as a team for the first time in program history.
Yeah, okay.
Last year, she qualified on the individual side. And, so this year made it out to nationals. That's why I was out there trying to watch some of their bowling. And she just finished. We bowled the Illinois Queens and Masters last weekend over at Strike and Spare. And Chloe finished in 3rd place. So just the match before the finals. Tied for 3rd.
And she did graduate now, right?
Yeah, she's graduated, and I'm not sure what she's doing yet with her future, not master's program or whatnot. But she's trying to figure it out. She's got a couple weeks left before her school is over. And yeah, congrats to Chloe, Judson, Coach Biondo, everyone out there in Elgin, Illinois on a great season. And now Chloe here bowling on the Queens pattern is leading the way, even in a field of all guys.
That's great. That's awesome. Yeah, she's had a great career. I mean, it's fun to watch stuff like that. I always like that. Like, it's like you talk about Judson making it for the first time and doing that. It's just, you know, testament to the coaching and the players, and, you know, coaches don't throw shots, but, you know, just to be able to get them there and do that, like, I think it's really cool. I geek out over stuff like that.
There's nothing more exciting than team bowling, especially college bowling. Hey.
Well, I would disagree with that, because after watching the gold medal match with the females and Team USA versus Malaysia, I'm a little partial to that. Yeah, that was some of the most intense, greatest stuff I've ever watched in my life at 4 o'clock in the morning. So
team bowling. It's still team bowling, right?
It was team. Yeah.
There we go.
It's team. It's all Bakers. They bowl Bakers. Best of 7. It was insane.
Team Malaysia. Do you know some of the girls on that team?
Yeah, so it's I'm forgetting her name, but the girl who basically won a couple of majors over here, she was on Team Malaysia.
Oh, okay.
They've got a lot of.
I know who you're. I can.
Yes.
I've seen her bowl before.
Malaysia, Singapore, Korea. They have extremely good programs.
They kind of travel. You know, 4 or 5 bowlers come
Yes.
over from each country and bowl on the PWBA and stuff. Yeah,
they're really good. I mean, they're really, really, really good. And they have different coaching systems of what they do and how they come up. I mean, it's one thing we have good coaches out here, but our system isn't as good. So when you have players that work through a system and make it get weeded out of the system, and you're able to come up through, it's almost like how the club stuff, they do it in soccer in Europe to develop their players. Like, they'll get into the system when they're 12 years old.
Yeah, all the way right
and
when
they
they're
just
youth.
keep working them all the way through their system, and you either perform or you go by the wayside.
Jazreel Tan comes to my mind.
Yeah.
I think that's one of them.
Jazreel bowls for Singapore.
Okay.
So
is she
both
a
her
lefty?
and Daphne bowl for Singapore, and I think Jazreel's the lefty.
That comes to my mind.
And they got a couple ladies bowling for them that are coming up through the youth ranks. I've always liked the Singapore program. Like, I got to spend a lot of time talking with Surin, who was running it years ago and is now doing something else, but they're really good. And Jason comes over with them in the summertime and works with all of them. They're just good, really good people. Really, really good people.
Exciting stuff. Another U15 girls update. Autumn Strode is leading the way, off to a slow start, but she's come back. I think let's see, make sure. I want to say she had 3 consecutive 200 games. Oh, that's not right. Yep, she did. So she went 154, and then she goes 204, 206, 208. We don't have her 5th game in there yet. So Autumn is leading the U15 girls division. Have you had a chance to watch Autumn?
Yeah, she seems like she's got a really good look too. Like, just seems like she's another one that's just she just seems like a bowling junkie. Like,
she's come a long way.
If you spend any time looking at standings, she's always up there in the standings.
She is.
I look at standings a lot, so it's like, I've seen that name a million times before. Yeah,
she is. One of my favorite things of coming to the UITs month after month and just being a part of it, there's so many good things, but one of my favorites is watching the bowlers U12 into U15 into U18 and how they develop. Like you said, you once saw them at U12 when they were throwing a plastic ball right down the middle, and they were having all this fun. And then you see them grow, it gets stronger, they get taller, and then they're in the U15 division. Then you start to see them get coaching, and now you're like, like literally 4 weeks ago to now, wow, what a big improvement. And I saw that with Autumn Strode. This was probably 6 months ago, around that time frame, where it was like a snap of the finger, and all of a sudden she's leading like every single qualifying block that I watch. And her development has been so exciting to watch. But I love that in general with this tour, being able to be a part of it and witness it. And today, again, leading the way. Her physical game has come so far. She's gotten stronger and smarter, too. Like you said, understanding the ball motion, what equipment you should use and whatnot. So getting to know her and her dad, Ryan, just has been awesome to watch.
It is fun. I think as a parent, I think that's the hardest thing, is sometimes you just need to back off and smell the roses. It's just kind of part of what it is. Like, you get here and you get all wrapped up in the score and everything that's going on, and it's important, but even that, like, I tell everybody too, like from a recruiting standpoint or watching stuff, like I'm watching your physical game and I'm seeing how I can develop that physical game. I'm seeing what your attitude is when you're, throwing the ball. Are you getting pissed off because you're not having success? Are you kicking the ball return? Or are you and mom and dad fighting? How are you dealing with things? Because, and I tell you, I don't, like you just brought up the scores. I don't look at the scores all day. I don't ever look at scores.
No.
Yeah. I don't look at scores in practice. I don't look at scores when we bowl.
Yep.
I mean, I actually got a team manager that actually does all the scoring stuff. Like, I mean, it's just, I just want to watch ball motion and I want to watch your physical stuff. And that's what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
How do you handle things? Because it is too, like the mental part of it. The mental part of it has a lot to do with what you're doing. That's the other thing. You get out here and you bowl 6 games and you're going through this grind and it's hard. And it's, if you've never done this before, even parents who, okay, I bowled 3 games on a house shot. That's not what this is. And it's funny because I heard somebody talking earlier. It was like, oh, you're not trying. It's like, oh yeah, they're trying. You have no idea how hard they're trying. Like this generation and what they got to go through. Every time they fail, we're putting it out on social media. Yeah. They didn't grow up where, when my generation, where I could go out, my parents never saw what the heck I did, and if I screwed things up, I need to get a swift boot in the ass. Sorry for that comment, but with this, it's just different. Like they grow up in a generation where everything they do is being watched. So every single kid out here, I guarantee you, is giving like 100% effort to do the best they can every single time. Are they completely dialed in? Are they mentally engaged? Yeah, you'll run into some problems with that, but they're young. It takes time. It took Jillian time. It took time when she led junior gold when she was 14. Just the mental anguish that she had to go through to be able to do that, and what her coach had to do in order to carry her through that. It was really, really hard when she bowled in her, when she made the show in her first pro tournament. Just sitting there and just looking at just how hard it is to get through mentally, thinking of what you're doing. These kids don't have 30, 40 years of practice like most of us adults do of dealing with stuff, and they're learning. I mean, they are really, really trying. Otherwise, they wouldn't be out here. Yeah. Frankly, they wouldn't be out here if they weren't trying and didn't want to do this. Like, it's kind of what it is. It's fun to watch, too. They grow up. Yeah, that's the other part of it, the development. I talked about the physical game, but the mental game as well, and just the maturity and everything around that, too. The six inches between your head. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's been a pleasure here. Yeah. I really appreciate your time. I don't want to take away any other time. Yeah, you're good. I'm going to go watch your bowlers, and look some more stuff, and do all that stuff. That's great. Well, it was a pleasure. Absolutely. The always knowledgeable John Martin, thanks for joining me again. If I'm knowledgeable 30% of the time, I'm happy. I play life like baseball. If I can hit 350 with what I know, I feel like I'm having a great day. That's a Hall of Fame career there for you. That's all I'm trying to do. So, thanks for having me. I appreciate it. And if anybody out there is thinking about bowling the EYT, it comes highly recommended, as my daughter would say, 10 out of 10. So, 10 out of 10. And same for Valpo. Anyone interested in Valpo, get a hold of us or get a hold of John, and we'll connect you. Yeah, great school. Whether you want to bowl there or not, just a great school, great collegiate learning experience, just wonderful thing. So, excellent. Thank you so much for having me. All right. Beat Josh. Do 300 to beat Josh.
So that was a very fun interview with the awesome John Martin, father of Jillian Martin, last year's USBC Queens champion. And we have made it to the final game of qualifying before the exciting Eliminator Finals. We are in game number 6. Keep an eye on bowl metrics, everybody. We will update that for our standings as we get closer and closer to that final cut line. Once again, thanks for joining. If you haven't already, you're on our Facebook page. Please share this broadcast. We had a break in the action, unfortunately, had an internet issue and had to create the second stream and lost some of those viewers. So please share it again. Let everybody know that we're back in action. If there's anybody you're interested in as we close out game number 6, please let me know. I'll keep eyes out there and give you guys some score updates. And as well, if there's any other questions or comments, anything in between, please drop it in the comment section. Love to interact with you guys. Once again, I'm Riley Smith. This is the 2025 Leave Your Mark H5G Open presented by H5G Brands, Round Lake, Illinois at Lakes Bowl. Thanks to all of our supporters, Dexter, Storm Products, H5G Brands, Turbo 211 Grips, Bullstream TV, Fast Track Physio, Bull Dry Enterprises, last but not least, Gail Volschel. It's always a pleasure coming to you live on this elite stream. Shout out to Emil Williams Jr. as always. I'm Riley Smith. I'm here to serve all of you guys out there with any information that you're looking for. We bowled 5 games, game number 6, final game of qualifying. We're bowling on the 2024 USBC Queens bowling pattern, 40 feet in length, 30.35 milliliters of oil, and a 2.3 to 1 ratio. Once again, 40 feet. That's how long the pattern is. 33 milliliters of oil. That's the volume of oil that's on the lanes. 30.3 milliliters. That is a higher volume, meaning there's more oil. When there's more oil on the lane, it means it's harder for you to get the ball to hook. There's not as much friction. And then the ratio, 2.3 to 1. That is a difficult ratio. That is what the pros bowl on. So we will be looking for premier shot making. You got to repeat that shot and hit the same target over and over in order to be successful. And then spares. So whatever you leave on that second delivery, you need to make it. That is a premium today. All right, Carlos, thanks for tuning in. The U12 boys division is very close, and that is correct. U12 boys in first place is David Middleman at 834. Second place is Nehemiah Kiefer, 808. Tristan Wilms is in third at 778. And just outside, 9 pins away, is Alexander Santelis in fourth place, 769. They are on lanes 3 and 4. I will keep you updated. All right, Carlos, so I can move this over to our other featured pair, lanes 5 and 6. So you'll be able to see in the bottom left corner, lanes 3 and 4. Eason Taylor has 4 strikes in a row. Alexander Santalese is now stepping up on lane number 4. You'll see him bottom left side of your corner, and he is off to a nice start. He went strike, opened, and then 2 strikes in a row. So that was frame number 5 for Alexander. And the bowler that he is chasing down, Tristan Wilms. Tristan, so we've got 3 frames of scores. Alexander has 47 in the 3rd frame, and Tristan has 44. And reminder, Alexander is chasing down 9 pins against Tristan. And Alexander looking to make this spare. It's a difficult one. Ooh, good attempt at it. Leaves just the 10 pin. So now he has 75 in the 5th frame. Oh, I was mistaken. That was not Tristan's score. So give me a moment to find Tristan's actual score. All right, here we go. And after 4 frames, so erase what I said there. After 4 frames, Tristan has 54 in the 4th frame. Alexander has 66 in the 4th frame. And again, Alexander just finished his 5th frame, and he's got 75 right there. So if we're doing the math at home, he was down by 9. That was Alexander. He's up 12 in this game. So right now he would be in the cut by 3 pins. But we are halfway through, so a lot can still happen. We'll keep an eye on that for you. got some talented bowlers also on 5 and 6. There's Tyler Paulus, Anthony Swanson, Lillian Smith, who's in the cut line. Also Ashlyn Tevis in the cut line. Austin Lacossi. Jake Bennett as well. And finally, Layla Jaco, who is putting on a Game 6 comeback with 4 strikes in a row between the 4th and 7th frames. She is letter E on 5 and 6, and it is a tight one. She's chasing down Lillian Smith, who is also on this pair. Lillian is letter G. So Lillian is the number 6 qualifier right now, and that is the cut line. And Layla is right behind her. It is a, looks like 44 pin difference. And the way it stands right now, with Layla striking and Lillian with a 69 in the 6th, Layla has a chance to surpass Lillian. So big shots here for both competitors as it comes down to the wire in our final game in that U18 girls division. In just a second, I'll give you an update on Alexander Santalis and Tristan Wilms. On lane 6 is Lillian, who I was just talking about, with a chance to make it 5 in a row, and a big shot here as she's just outside the cut line. Oh, automatic. What a good shot. Good form, good ball speed, and takes the 10 pin back to make it 5 consecutive strikes. All right, so here is the update between Santalis and Tristan Wilms. 98 in the 7th frame for Tristan, 104 in the 7th frame for Santalese. All right, so that's a 6-pin difference. 6-pin advantage for Santalese, who's trailing by 9. So all in all, the way the standings would shake out is a 3-pin advantage for Tristan. And they both have spares in their 8th frame, so we will have the 9th frame coming up in a couple of more shots. Then we'll see Alexander in the 9th frame. Big double, Lillian Smith. And Layla trying to bring it back into, or rather putting pressure on Lillian in her 9th frame. Santalese with a 1 count. Wow, Lillian is locked in right now. Repeating shots, throwing strikes. Alexander, bottom left of our screen, going for a spare. Oh, wide of target, and it goes into the gutter. Oh, good spare, Ashlyn Tevis. The washout for the left-hand side. Nice cover. And Tristan Wilms throws a strike. That was a big strike for Tristan as he takes a lead heading into the 10th frame. Slightly over Alexander right now. Not over yet, still have the 10th frame to go. Good spare from Lillian. Over to Swanson, looking to get back on track. And just not quite the back end reaction he was looking for, a little confused. Leaves the 4-8. Alexander stepping up on lane 3. First ball in his 10th frame. Be awesome to see a strike here. Oh, it was a good shot. 8 pins fall down, leaves the 2-6, or excuse me, 3-6 is what is left. Carlos mentioning some interesting stuff here. Thanks for chiming in. Alexander just turned 8 years old in March. Wow. And he's competing in that U12 division. So 8 years, just turned 8, and he's competing against bowlers and kids that are 11 and 12 years old. And what a good showing today. You mentioned, Carlos, that you're proud of him. He gave it all that he had, and that is so true. And I'm glad to see that Alexander is out here. He's been bowling for a while now on these EYT events, but at just 8 years old, getting some really important experience and creating some friendships and a good community around him. We just talked to John Martin about that, creating a community and getting knowledge at such a young age. That's exactly what he's creating right now with people like Nehemiah and Tristan and others that he bowls with in these EYTs. Closing into the final frames. A couple of the pairs are done. We've got the 10th frame remaining in front of us. There's Easton Taylor with the big strike again. 258 if he strikes in his last ball of qualifying for Easton Taylor. Lillian Smith crosses over. Tough spare, little sleeper there. 3-9 is left. And then our bottom left hand of the screen, Easton Taylor with a strike, shoots 258. Big final game. Leaves the 10 pin, so it's 257. Our final shots are being taken. Game number 6. Stick around. In about 30 minutes, we'll have the Eliminator Finals. Everyone that advances and makes the cut will be out in front of us for the most exciting part of the day, where anything can happen and anyone can win in the EYT's Eliminator Final format. There's Austin sparing it up. He ends with 3 spares and a double in between. So a good finish for him. And on our featured pair 7 and 8, also completed. And we'll bring this scores back into play. We'll grab our featured pair. And stick around, folks. Like I said, we are not done yet. We still have the most exciting part of the day to come. I'm projecting about 30 minutes. So I'm thinking finals will begin at approximately 2 o'clock Central Time. As we close out qualifying, I want to mention, as always, thanks to all of our sponsors, especially today's tournament sponsor. The presenting tournament is the Leave Your Mark H5G Open, presented by H5G Brands. Cassie and everyone up in Wisconsin, thanks for everything you do, especially for the EYT. Thanks for everything you do for bowling as well, making some high quality and some of the best apparel in the market. Also to all of our other sponsors, Storm Products, Dexter, H5G Brands, Turbo 2-in-1 Grips, Bullstream TV, Emil Williams Jr., Fast Track Physio, Bow Dry Enterprises, and Gail Volschel. Once again, my name is Riley Smith, and this is a production of the Elite Stream, courtesy of Bullstream TV. We're live at Lakes Bowl in Round Lake, Illinois. And stick around. In about 30 minutes, we will have the Eliminator Finals. All of my EYT family, friends, and fans, thanks for tuning in during qualifying, and stick around for the most exciting part of the day in our Eliminator Finals. We'll keep this stream live. We'll keep it going. And in about 30 minutes, we will be back with some of the most exciting time of the day. It's always a pleasure, and thanks for joining. All right, folks, we are back. Eliminator finals time. In front of us, U12 division. I've got a couple other angles that we can get to. 2 balls on each lane, and then we will fire away with the Eliminator finals. Again, I'm Riley Smith coming to you live, courtesy of the Elite Youth Tour stream and Bowl Stream TV. We're at Lakes Bowl in Round Lake, Illinois, where we are about to determine the champions in all of our divisions of the first ever Leave Your Mark H5G Open, presented by H5G Brands. All of our other sponsors as well, thanks to Storm Products, Dexter, H5G Brands, Turbo 2-in-1 Grips, Bullstream TV, Fast Track Physio, Bowl Dry Enterprises, and Gail Volschel. We've completed 6 games of qualifying. We've made the cut, and now it is time, like I said, for Eliminator Finals. We'll run through the standings as so. U12 Boys Division on 7 and 8. First match, Tristan Wilms versus Nehemiah Kiefer. The 2 and 3 seeds. They will bowl David Middleman for the finals. U12 Girls, Maggie Russell will bowl against Jersey Asbady on 5 and 6. The winner will bowl number 1 seed, Ava Flanningham. U15 Boys Division on 11 and 12. The number 6 seed, Benjamin Dahl. Number 5 seed, Sebi Vetter. Number 4, Eason Taylor. Number 3, Lucas Drisdell. Number 2, Alexander Eby. And our number 1 qualifier, JT Grothus. In the U15 Girls Division, just to our right, 9 and 10. Number 4 seed, Jade Mazinis versus number 3 seed, Leia Basevic. Jessica Pivas in second, and leading the way, Autumn Strode, first place qualifier. U18 Boys Division. Number 8 seed, Rush Steen. He made his way into the cut line. Number 7 seed, Tyler Williams. Number 6 seed, Ben Medina. Number 5 is Scott Wolf. Anthony Swanson's your 4 seed. Jacob Holste is 3 seed. The 2nd seed qualifier, U18 Boys, Brett Biondo. And leading the way is Josh Sachs. Those guys are on 15 and 16. U18 Girls Division. Sneaking into the cut, Layla Jaeko. And she had a big last game to get her there, 221. 5th place, Skylar Petz. 4th, Abigail Starkey. In 3rd, Sarah Dowdy. 2nd place, Macy Jones. And leading qualifying U18 girls, Ashlyn Tevis. U23 division. Leading the division, you got Joseph Naperkowski. In 2nd, Chloe Cezega. And in 3rd, Philip Huser. And they will bowl Chloe versus Philip to match up against Joseph in the finals. And there you have it. That's all of our standings. Bowl Metrics is posted in the comments. And you can see all of the standings right there. And we are ready to go as we've got Nehemiah Kiefer versus Tristan Wilms. Keep in mind, folks, we will rotate the pairs. So every division except for U23 will get some TV time. We'll get some live stream time. And I'll be rotating between 5 and 6 and 7 and 8. And then, of course, bottom left-hand corner, you'll see 3 and 4, some of those shots. And on 3 and 4 is U23 division. 9 and 10, you'll see at the bottom right-hand of your corner is Leia Basevic and Jessica Pivas. So we are off and running. Please let me know in the comments who you're pulling for, who you're cheering for, who you're looking out for. I'll keep an eye on those names and keep you updated on those scores. One game matches right in front of us. One game match, highest pinfall wins. Brenda chiming in, cheering for Jade. Very good to see Brenda. Jade is just to the right of us on 9 and 10. Keep an eye on the bottom right-hand corner. Kylie Cook is pulling for Rush and Brett. As mentioned, they're on the high end. They're on 15 and 16. Brett has a one-game, two match bye, I believe. But Rush is in this first match right now. Nehemiah Kiefer off to a double. 2 strikes to start this game. Connects on a third. Commanding lead to start this match. Perfect through 3. Overheard Nehemiah Kiefer mention that the right lane, number 8, is hooking more than lane number 7. He says he's got them about 5 boards different. Pretty good knowledge right there from a U12 bowler to understand that the lanes are playing a little bit different. And an unfortunate hit on that one. Hit the pocket, leaves the 8-10. Takes just the 8-pin there. Good to take one on the 3 strikes in a row. 1 is 2 in that situation. Bowling math. That one got a little bit to the right off of his hand. 1, 2, 8 remains. 7 count. Two opens in a row for Nehemiah after a perfect start. And Tristan with the chance to take the match and get it a little bit closer in the 5th and 6th frames. Good spare from Tristan. That's a tough one. Comes away clean in the 5th frame. We move into the back half of the game. 6th frame for Tristan versus Nehemiah. Gets that one to stay on the lane and comes over with an 8 count. That's a good count. Could have been 0 potentially, but stays on the lane, gets 8. And he'll look to spare this one up. Good spare for Tristan. We'll transition for a moment over to lanes left of us. Pivas made the spare on the right-hand side of the 10 pin. And she's got a 12 pin lead after 3 frames. Does Jessica. Ooh, Nehemiah with the 4-9 now. That could be 3 opens in a row. For Jersey and Maggie, Jersey, tough spare in front of her, the 5-10. She'll try to go on the left side of the 5 pin and slide it over to the 10. U23 division, Chloe is off to a 20 pin lead over Phil. Oh, good spare, Jersey. How about that? Just as designed, left side of the 5 pin slides over to the 10 and takes an important spare there. Tight match, 26 in the 3rd versus 34. Still a close one. Nehemiah looking to get back on track, and that's another split. 4 frames in a row for Nehemiah. Jersey after the spare. Leaves 1, 2, 4. Okay. The 10 pin stood for a moment. Sigh of relief after it fell. I want to give a shout out also to Maggie Russell making the cut today. She bowled really well. She's been bowling a couple of EYTs now. And this is one of her best tournaments that she's bowled in so far. Making the cut and the first round of match play right now. Maggie's the sister of Nora Russell, our fantastic photographer for the EYT and other events that Nora does. Saw Maggie on lane 6, and that is the 6-10. Going cross lane at this one. Misses it just a little bit to the left. So after 4 frames, 52 versus 43. And then the 5th frame, Maggie has an open and Jersey has a spare. Michelle entered the chat. Thanks for joining and throwing in some comments there. Of course, cheering for your girls, Maggie and Nora. All right, Nehemiah back on track, striking the 8th frame. 11 pin difference between Nehemiah and Tristan. We'll flip it back in a moment after. All right, good spare from Maggie. We'll flip it back over. Here's Nehemiah in the 9th frame. Big strike in the 8th. 11 pin difference. Good shot, doubles it up. Big double to get back into this match and potentially take the lead right now in the 10th frame. washout for Tristan. A 9-pin is left for Tristan. Good shot. Chance to spare in the 10th frame. So 154 is the final for Tristan. Here's Maggie on the left-hand side of the screen. Comes with a strike. 7th frame. Strike. She's having a lot of fun. I'm sure she's nervous in this match play format. Great experience, though, in the U12 division. And there it is. Nehemiah comes out with a victory in match number 1 of the U12 boys division. Nehemiah will move on to bowl against David Middleman. And on the screen now, bottom left is Chloe Cezega. Looks like a 5-pin. And good work there. Don't want to miss that on the TV, on the live stream. Maggie comes across. Oh, good effort at the washout. Takes 4. We'll get the scores back up. Take these away. So Jersey in the 8th frame. Lane 6. All right, so Jade Mazinis to the right. I believe I was calling her Jessica on accident. Jessica's the number 2 seed. So Jade is the 4 seed, bowling against Leia Basevic. In the 6th frame, Leia has 79. And in Jade's 6th frame, she has 103. 24-pin lead. And Jade has a 6-pin left on lane number 10. Jade covers it nicely. So spare in the 7th for Jade, also a spare in the 7th for Leia. As mentioned, 24-pin lead, and we are in the 8th frame of that match. I'll turn it back over to the main feed so we can see the bottom corner of their 9th and 10th frames as we finish out in front of us. Phillip covers his spare. 122 in the 7th for Phillip. 135 in the 7th for Chloe. 13-pin advantage for Chloe over there in U23. in our U15 boys division, Eason Taylor will be eliminated. And we are tied, deadlocked here on 5 and 6. 10th frame, Maggie Russell with a chance to move on to the finals. Leaves the 5-pin, 9 count. Jade goes 9 spare in the 8th frame. So that's a good frame, good spare. Her opponent, Leia, gets a 7 count. Working on the spare. Maggie, good spare. 5-pin goes down with ease. And now a high count here is important for Maggie. That spare forces her opponent, Jersey, to at least spare as well. So Maggie with a strike here would force her opponent to spare strike or strike spare. And she strikes, delivers, so that is huge. A big 10th frame for Maggie, shoots 136. Now Jersey is going to go for her 10th frame. For a tie, we need a spare strike or strike spare. And for Jersey to win, she would need to throw 2 strikes in a row. First shot. 4-pin, okay. So Jersey needs to make this. This is always the exciting part, match play. We're deadlocked here, 4-pin for Jersey. Must make it, and look at that, she covers it like a professional. And now it all comes down to one more shot. We could have a tie. If Jersey strikes, it's a tie. Anything less than a strike, Maggie will move on to the finals. A little bit right, needs to come up on the head pin. She does strike, delivers 136 to 136. It is a tie. And now we've got to have a roll-off, folks, for this semifinals match. The winner of this rollout will move on to the finals. Wow, I love this part of bowling. Looking over to the right, Jade has a 26-pin lead. And I'll move it over as we sort out what's going on to the left of us. So Jade, bottom right, she's got a 4-pin. You can see it on lane number 10. She delivers. It looks good from this angle and all over it as the 4-pin goes down. 26-pin lead. So Leia, if she strikes out, Leia Basevic could shoot 165. And Jade has 141 in the 8th, working on a spare. So just good count, and Jade will be moving on. Good count in this first ball, the 10th frame. So Jade leaves 8, and that is enough. That will shut out her opponent, Leia, and good enough for the win. And with that 1 pin remaining, she shoots 168, and that is enough to survive and advance So Jade moving on to the next round. Leia Basevic coming home with 4th place today. Congratulations, Leia. All right, now back to the exciting tie match that we had. In the U23 division, Chloe Cezega defeated Phil narrowly 202 to 190. Ninth and 10th frame roll off on 5 and 6. So Jersey starts with a 7 spare. Whoa. Messenger on the bottom right-hand side from Nehemiah. That was wild. So Jade will bowl against Jessica on lanes 9 and 10. Two really good friends. Actually wearing the same jerseys as well, matching today. Maggie opens in her first frame. Maggie, get up there. All right, Maggie with 7 pins remaining, looking for a spare. So 9th and 10th frame for Maggie ends in 12. And now Jersey, all she needs to do is get 3 on this first ball. And if she does, she will move on to the next round. And Maggie put up a really good fight. Spare strike in the 10th frame. She was clutch just a couple frames ago. And Jersey moving on. Congratulations on winning the semifinals. And Maggie comes away with 3rd place today. Awesome bowling to Maggie, and congratulations as well. One of her best tournaments for the EYT that she's bowled. So congratulations to you, both Maggie and Jersey. On 3 and 4, Chloe versus Joseph Naperkowski, U23 division. 7 and 8, Nehemiah Kiefer and David Middleman. They are bowling in the finals for the U12 boys division. Jessica versus Jade for U15 girls, semifinals, 9 and 10. And then we've got Lucas Drisdell coming in with Alexander Eby and Benjamin for U15 boys. Skylar Petts versus Macy Jones, as well as Sarah Dowdy for U18 girls. Anthony Swanson, Holste, I believe Tyler Williams. And Rush is taking his balls off the rack, so he is eliminated after the first round. And it looks like Scott Wolf may have also been eliminated. And that's confirmed. Maggie made her first match play. So definitely her best showing so far at the EYT. Making her first ever match play. How exciting that is. Good experience. A little nerve-wracking as match play comes down to the wire, and unbelievable. Her first match play at the EYT ends in a tie. In the U12 girls, we'll have Ava as she's taking her practice shots on 5 and 6 versus Jersey. And in front of us, through 5 frames, David has 94 in the 5th, and Nehemiah is working on an 84 in the 5th. About a 10-pin difference. So Nehemiah takes the lead with that strike. Moving on to the 7th frame. And we're off and running Jessica versus Jade. Whoa, lucky strike for Nehemiah. And he is thankful for that one. He knows he got away with one. And a big hit for a double. 4-pin Nehemiah after 2 strikes in a row. Opponent has opened 4 frames consecutively, so Nehemiah with the commanding lead at this point. And that's a spare. Good shot, Nehemiah Kiefer stepping up in the 9th frame with a big strike. His opponent has to strike out for 176 to make Nehemiah have any pressure in the 10th frame. Otherwise, this one is over. 7 and 8. Here comes David. Looks like a better shot. Delivers nice. Powerful strike. Mixes out the 7-pin. And into the 10th frame we go. Final frames of our U12 boys division before we bring in another section of our eliminator finals. To the right of us, Jade has spare, open, spare. And Jessica has open, spare, open. In just a second, I will tell you what the numbers are after 3 frames, as there's a strike from David. Back on track. Jade with a pocket hit, but leaves a split 5-7. It was a really good shot. It's what she wanted to do, but an unfortunate break. So after 3 frames, it's 44 for Jade and 36 for Jessica. And another strike. That's 3 in a row. Brenda has a question on two-handed bowling. Can you explain why they're using two-handed bowling? Yeah, real quick, I'll give you the quick recap of two-handed bowling. So a guy named Jason Belmonte, professional PBA bowler from Australia many years ago, came and introduced two-handed bowling to us. A couple other guys, I know Brian Valenta is another name from the Illinois area. Two-handed bowling, some people say he was the first one to do so. But Jason Belmonte was the first to come onto the scene and win a lot of tour titles on the PBA. And arguably the best PBA bowler of all time. He's a two-handed bowler. So the reason for going two-handed, you can create more power than a one-hander. With 2 hands, you can create a much higher rev rate. You can have really good ball speed. And that combination makes the pins bounce around a lot more than a one-hander does. So overall, two-handed bowling, one can say, leads to more strikes, more power, more pin action when you compare it to one-handed bowling. And we have two-handers that we just saw here. David coming away with 2nd place, and Nehemiah Kiefer once again is victorious in our U12 boys division, 192 to 196, and congratulations Nehemiah once again, AYT champion, and this time it is the Leave Your Mark H5G Open champion, Nehemiah Kiefer. Congratulations once again on a fantastic day of bowling and a big win. Made some big shots down the stretch. Got a couple of breaks, took advantage of it, and he wins. Like I said, again, I'll have to get the title count, but that's at least 5 for Nehemiah Kiefer. We'll move over to our lanes 5 and 6, where we have Ava versus Jersey. And looking to the right after the 5th frame, Jessica has a 62 in the 5th. And Jade will have, let's see if she spares this, 8 count spare. Jade has about 73 in the 5th. We'll see what the next ball delivers on the spare. So a small lead for Jade after 5 frames. Still a really close match. In the U23 division, Joseph Naperkowski has 100 in the 6th. And Chloe in the 6th has 108. So tight one over there as well. 8-pin difference, advantage for Chloe. And Jade changed her bowling ball, switches to a strike, and excellent decision there. And officially an 11-pin lead for Jade over Jessica. Seven-pin difference in the match on 5 and 6. Jersey 9 count. 4-pin. And the 4-pin's covered nicely. Good job, Jersey. Big spare. Now to Ava on lane 5. All right, 9 count as well. On 11 and 12, Benjamin Dahl and Alexander Evie move on. And they will bowl or welcome in JT Grothus, the number 1 seed. Macy Jones is eliminated for the U18 girls. Skylar Petz and Sarah Dowdy move on. They'll welcome in Ashlyn Tevis. And still working on U18 boys. They are halfway through their game. All right, Ava's on the board there with the spare. 7th frame. Jersey's 7th frame is coming up. Jade went strike spare in the 6th and 7th. And now Jade is working in the 8th frame with somewhere about a 15-pin lead, depending on what happens on this ball. 9 count leaves the 5-pin. And meanwhile, Jersey with a big strike in the 7th frame. That's a spare strike now. 79 in the 6th versus 61 in the 6th. Jersey has an 18-pin advantage. And Jade spares it up, so Jade has a 24-pin advantage. It's exactly where she was the previous game after 8 frames, 24-pin advantage. Jersey let that ball come across the lane, and nice spare that is. 6-count spare, wow. So 3 consecutive marks in a row. Turn it over to Ava, 8th frame. Coming down to the wire for the final match of our U12 girls. Winner of this one is our champion. And what a shot that was. That was well executed, comes away with a strike. So now we're getting to the nerve-wracking part. A big shot here for Ava. If she doubles, can flip the match in just those 2 frames. Now Jessica threw 2 strikes in a row in the 8th and 9th frames. Putting a little bit of pressure on Jade now. Jade on lane 10, comes up high, leaves 7, split. Ava gets spare in the 9th. She cuts it to about an 8-pin match, depending on what happens in the 9th frame. That is against Jersey. Jade, 2 pins here is important to get that count. Every pin matters this late in the game. So she's going to the right side. The 6-10 is up there, and she gets the 6-10, but that's an open frame, but good job getting 2. So how it stands here, Jade could strike out for a max of 168. And just like that, bowling math, it's crazy. Jessica could also strike out for 168. So really close on 9 and 10. We'll keep our eyes on that. Jersey 125 in the 9th now. Still a small lead for her, 4-pin lead, approximately, depending on what Ava were to do in the 10th frame. But Jersey steps up first with a chance to actually shut this one out with a double in the 10th. 7 count. And on 3 and 4, let's see. We might be able to crown our champion, which would be Chloe Sezega on this delivery. Let's see what the math gives us. So Joseph Naperkowski shot 179. And Chloe, yeah, officially victorious. Chloe can shoot 194 with the spare in the 10th here on her fill ball. And that is all. U23 division champion today, Chloe Sezega. 193, 179. Congratulations, Chloe, taking down Phil in the first round and Joseph in the second. She is the U23 champion of the Leave Your Mark H5G Open. All right, Jade finished with 158. And Jessica leaves a 4-pin in the first ball of her 10th frame. And that will not be enough. Her max score is 157. So Jade moving on to the final match. And Jessica comes away with third place today. Ava on lane 5 with that 4-pin. Good spare. She is going to come just short, and officially second place for Ava, and today's EYT champion is Jersey Asbeatty. Back to back now. Her win last month was in the youth adult tournament where she won with her dad, John. And now today, back to back with her win today in the individuals. 143 to 133. It is Jersey Asbeatty first place. And today's U12 girls Leave Your Mark H5G Open champion. All right. So we got U23 champion Chloe Sazega, U12 girls Jersey, U12 boys Nehemiah, and we are still bowling all the rest of our matches. We'll wait for them to show up on 7 and 8. Meanwhile, Autumn Strode is coming in, and she will bowl the finals on 9 and 10 against Jade. So Autumn will get 2 practice shots on each lane. So just a brief pause as we wait for the U15 and U18 boys to get done with their semifinals. Moving in on 5 and 6. Ashlyn Tevis, Sarah Dowdy, and Skylar Petz. The semifinals for the U18 division. Macy just got eliminated in the previous game. So we'll watch 2 practice shots for each competitor, and then we will start it back up. 5 and 6, 7 and 8. Like I said, we are waiting just a few more frames, and then we will welcome in one of the boys divisions for some more exciting eliminator finals. Mark tuning in and saying good luck to Autumn. I'll keep an eye on that match. And when I pan over to 7 and 8, the featured pair, you'll be able to see Autumn every couple of shots in the bottom right hand of your screen. She's on 9 and 10. So 5 and 6 is ready to go. This is now live shots, no more practice. Ashlyn Tevis, left-hander, lane 6. Starts off with a strike. Skylar Petz on lane 5, coming out of Kenosha, Wisconsin. My neck of the woods, southeast Wisconsin. And she starts with a 9 count. The final bowler on 5 and 6 is Sarah Dougherty. And she will be also on lane 5 to start her match. 7 and 8 coming through is the U18 division boys, getting their warm-up practice shots. Brett Biondo, Anthony Swanson, Josh Sachs, and let me get the name right, the first name right. Yep, Jacob Holste.
Oh, I was just off for like a minute. But now I'm back up.
My mom says she doesn't want any dead air.
No, tell me.
Non-stop talking.
I gotta get some background music on this or something.
Elevator.
Yeah.
As mentioned, 9 and 10, Jade versus Autumn. And we are live on those scores as well. Jade went spare, and Autumn goes open spare. Well, actually, hold on. Let's make sure we're live. So we do know Lucas Drisdale will be moving on to the finals for U15 boys. Benjamin Dahl also moving on to the finals in his match. U15 boys. So our number 1 seed, JT Grothis, unfortunately is eliminated after a really good 6 games of qualifying, leading his field. But unfortunately, the match play portion does not go his way, and he comes away with 3rd place today. I want to do a quick sound check, make sure everyone can hear me clearly. Thanks, Mandy, for tuning in, cheering for Autumn. Brenda sticking around still, cheering for Jade. We've got to see Jade win 2 matches in a row, battling her way from the 4 seed all the way into the finals now. Chance to win. And yeah, that was official for 9 and 10. We are live. Jade has 3 spares in a row. Cool. Thank you, Mandy. Thank you, Thomas, for verifying. Got the audio just fine. Good. Yep, Jade has 37 in the second. Autumn has 29 in the second. On 5 and 6, it will be the highest 2 scores to advance. On 9 and 10, Jade versus Autumn. That is the finals. And here on 7 and 8, the top 2 scorers will advance to the finals. On 3 and 4, Lucas versus Benjamin. That is for the finals in their division, the U15 boys. So 2 finals matches, 2 semifinals. All right, I will do my best to keep toggling back and forth between both matches. And I will keep, these are the scores that you see now in front of us, is the boys match on 7 and 8. And then I will keep you updated on 5 and 6. And also toggle left and right. So again, Lucas versus Benjamin on 3 and 4. That is the finals for U15. Skylar, Sarah, and Ashlyn on 5 and 6 semifinals. In front of us, Josh, Brett, Anthony, and Jacob, semifinals. U18 boys, and to my right, Jessica falls to Jade. And now Jade is back into the finals, bowling against Autumn Strode, 9 and 10. After 4 frames, Autumn has 73. And Jade has 64. 9-pin difference. Steve, I do not have a camera on lane number 9. We do have the bottom right-hand corner of the current view. On 9 and 10, we'll see Jade about to step up on lane 9, and then Autumn will be the following bowler. Autumn has a white skirt and I guess a salmon color. It's like a pinkish salmon color jersey. And Jade here with the black skirt and pink jersey, just so you can have the distinction between the two of them. They'll enter your screen on the bottom right-hand side. There's Jade delivering a dancing 5-pin, and it just barely falls. That was an interesting leave there. Comes away with a strike. And now Autumn will step up. She's on lane 10. So keep an eye on the bottom right-hand corner. You will see the end of her approach right about there. Post it nicely, and she hits the pocket but leaves the 9-pin. Skylar Petz has 47 in the 4th. Ashlyn Tevis 66 in the 4th, and Sarah with 76 in her 4th frame. That's on 5 and 6. Jacob Holste starts with a double, as does Brett Biondo on 7 and 8. Spare for Skylar Petz to the left of us. Moving over to the right again, Autumn covered that 9 count, so she has a spare in the 6th frame. This is her 7th frame. You can see her lining up on the bottom right. Another well-executed shot, posts it, comes across the head pin, leaves the 5-pin this time. Jade in the 7th frame covers her spare up. So that's 104 in the 6th versus Autumn's 99 in the 6th. Just a forward pin difference after 6 frames. A double from Ashlyn Tevis in the 6th and 7th. Big double. Gives her the lead in her match versus Sarah and Skylar. Again, the top 2 scores there. We'll move on. I'll move over there. After Jade finishes up her frame on the right-hand side. Skylar enters bottom left and 8 counts. Jade makes her spare. We'll take a look over on the left lanes for us. Here is Ashlyn Tevis working on a double. And there's a turkey. Brett Biondo 5 in a row. Autumn Strode 9 spare in the 8th. So after 7, 14 pin lead for Jade. Autumn with 108 in the 7th. Jade 122 in the 7th. All right, with that being the 10th frame for Skylar on 5 and 6, Ashlyn and Sarah will move on as the max score that Skylar can get is 154, and Sarah just needs to keep it on the lane in her 10th frame. To the left of them is Lucas Drizdle and Benjamin, and Ben is off to a good start. 4th frame, 86 versus a 57 in the 4th for Lucas. 29 pin advantage for Benjamin. And we'll pan it back over to 7 and 8. So you can see the bottom of 9 and 10 as well. 135 in the ninth for Autumn. 158 in the ninth for Jade. And with this delivery from Jade, it is official. Jade victorious today from the 4 seed all the way up to the finals. And now our U15 girls division Leave Your Mark H5G Open champion is Jade. Second place, Autumn Strode, who led qualifying today. So congratulations to Jade on an awesome tournament. Her final delivery there on lane 9, victory lap 177. And her family friends are cheering for her. Gets a big hug from Autumn as well. And Jade comes away with the EYT victory today. And congratulations, Autumn, on a second place finish. Sarah Dowdy versus Ashlyn Tevis. U18 girls final. That will also be on 5 and 6. Good start for Brett Biondo. 6 in a row to start this game, and then a 7 spare. Commanding lead for him as we are taking the top 2 scorers in front of us. Congrats to Skylar on a 3rd place finish today. She was hanging around that position all day during qualifying and finishes up 3rd place. In our match, Ben versus Lucas. Ben commanding lead. And Lucas just had a open in his 7th frame. So a couple more good shots from Benjamin, and he will be the champion for that U15 boys division. The way it's shaping out right now, it looks like Josh Sachs and Brett Biondo will be moving on to the finals for U18 boys. And we're off and running on 5 and 6 for the finals in the girls division. Jacob Holste strikes in the 9th. So far, we've got Jersey U12 girls, Jade U15 girls, Nehemiah U12 boys, and still waiting to be determined is the U18 girls, U15 and U18 boys. So stick around with us, we're still here. Ooh, Megan, my wife, made a comment that leprechauns were good. I like the sound of that. I think they were making some wagers, and it sounds like they may have won. At least I hope. Yep, so we'll move over to the left lanes as the one in front of us is over, and Brett Biondo and Josh Sachs will battle it out for the U18 boys division. Benjamin makes his spare in the 9th frame. The best Lucas can do right now to strike out. 175. And Ben just needs 2 pins in this 10th frame. Keep it on the lane, Ben, and you will come home with the U15 title today. Ben and Ashlyn are the only 2 lefties left in this match play portion. And both with a good shot at winning here. So Benjamin, bottom left of our screen, and that's good enough. Wrap 7-pin. Really good look on the left side of the lane. Floated around all day. Made his way into the cut, won a couple of matches, and survive and advance was the name of his game. And in the finals, takes care of business. Coming away with today's Leave Your Mark H5G Open U15 title is Benjamin Dahl. 2nd place, Lucas Drisdell. So big win for Benjamin, and congratulations to you. I believe that's his first EYT title. Stick around, we'll make sure that's accurate during our awards presentation. I believe that is his first win. So we still have 2 more matches. On 5 and 6, we're active. 7 and 8 will be the finals. Josh Sachs versus Brett Biondo. One game, highest pinfall will be the U18 boys division champion. Ashlyn with a quick lead through 4 frames. Sarah has strike, spare, strike. And then a spare in the 4th. Ashlyn, 9 spare and a turkey. That is 3 in a row for Ashlyn on the left side of the lane. And that's a really good ball reaction on the left-hand side. That's hard to disrupt when a lefty has a good look like that and good shot making. Fifth frame for Ashlyn Tevis. Eight count. It's an odd lead. The 6-9 is left. Want to make sure Ashlyn doesn't chop this one going straight at the 6-9, and so it's a tough one with that type of angle. And good spare. Plastic ball at it. And we are live on 7 and 8 as well. All right, bear with me. I'm going to try to adjust our lanes so we can get both on the screen at the same time. Interesting approach there for Josh. That's working for him as a urethane ball reaction. Lofting the front part of the lane and playing pretty deep in the middle part of the lane. Brett Biondo starts 9-miss strike. His opponent, Josh, open strike, strike. And a little disaster for Biondo, 4-7-10. Sarah Dowdy still working on her first double. Strike spare, strike spare, strike spare, and now a 10-pin on lane 6. Brett in a bit of a hole here, 24-pin difference. Comeback time for Brett. Time to buckle down, make a couple good shots, and see if he can get back into this match. Put some pressure on. Sarah with the good spare. So in the 6th frame, 137 for Ashlyn, 119 for Sarah. 27-pin difference, including the 7th frame. If we just take the 6th, 8-pin difference. And a strike from Sarah on the 8th frame. Seven-pin difference, big shot for Ashlyn in her 8th frame. The baby split for the left-hand side, the 2-7. And Josh strikes again, trips the 4 for a turkey. That one right of target, and it's the washout for Josh. And that's an open frame for Josh. We'll take a look over at the girls' match. .155 in the 8th. Ashlyn Tevis now in the 9th frame. She comes up high after 2 opens. Now it's the 4-7. 8 count. .139 in the 7th for Sarah, working on a strike in the 8th. Good spare in the 9th frame. Ooh, wrap 10-pin there for Sarah. Good shot. That's her 9th frame. Nice spare from Sarah. So 159 in the eighth for Sarah, 155 in the eighth for Ashlyn. 4-pin difference. They're both working on a spare. So if Sarah, right now in the 10th frame on lane 5, were to double and get 7, that would be an automatic win. So she has a chance to win this tournament right now. 10th frame. There's the first one. Trips the 4-pin. And with the strike here, high count, she has potential to shut out her opponent, Ashlyn. Meanwhile, Josh Sachs goes double in the 6th and 7th. And Biondo delivers his 7th frame strike. Sarah up on the headpin, little light mixer, and she gets that one to go. Just enough power on the headpin to make a mixer and deliver a strike. Now, all this work to potentially shut out her opponent with a 7 count or higher would give her a 206. 6 or lower leaves the door open for Ashlyn to double. And that's 8. That's enough. That is it, folks, for our U18 girls division. Sarah Dowdy comes away with this victory from behind. She was in a hole after 4 frames. Ashlyn goes 9 spare turkey. And Sarah with the spares that win championships. 9 counts after 9 counts, and through a double when it mattered. In between making those spares, she comes away with today's U18 girls Leave Your Mark H5G Open title. All right, now only 1 match remaining. And we've got it on our feature pair, 7 and 8. We're through 8. Josh Sachs versus Brett Biondo. And in the eighth frame here, Josh goes high after Brett's double. See the scoreboard in front of us. It is a tight one. Oh, clutch spare. Wow. Clutch cover, that's right. Just heard someone else say that. Impressive spare. Ninth frame for Josh. Important for him to get back on track here. Urethane lofting at 25 through the arrows. And wow, that is just almost unbelievable. That line is impressive. 159 in the 8th. Brett must strike here. Brett with a chance to shoot 202 if he strikes out. And this is a must strike situation right now. Really must double in order to force anything, any type of pressure for Josh in the 10th frame. Starts here on lane number 8. And doesn't quite see the spot, goes straight, misses the head pin. 1-2-4. Officially official, it is Josh Sachs coming away with the win. U18 boys division, Brett Biondo 2nd place. Congratulations, Josh. It was not easy. Josh bowled well all day, led qualifying at one point, averaging 240. Josh bowled very well. Congratulations, Josh. U18, leave your mark. H5G Open champion today, presented by H5G Brands. And stick around, we will have our award ceremony.
It goes with the trophies.
It's EA Sports. Goofy. It's EA Sports. Sorry, what was it, the game?
Exciting finals. All right. All right. This first one is really special because it's her first individual win ever. You can't hide because you gotta come up and get your trophy. Congratulations. And she won the Youth Adult last month, so back to back. Jersey as baby.
Jersey Asbeatty, first ever individual victory. First EYT individual victory. She's got a couple of youth adult titles. Yeah.
Autumn Strode, second place in the girls. Yeah, she left. Congratulations to Autumn. Also, champions who's gonna leave, we need a group shot. I love all we got a lot of new first-time champions today. U15 girls, congratulations, Jade Mazinas. You are an Elite Four champion.
Jade Mazanis, first time EYT champion. Congratulations.
You'll know them by faces. You'll definitely know like, really loud, always drunk.
All right, U15 boys, third place, JT Grathis. You can probably laugh at his way home. And second place, earning $160 scholarship, Lucas Driscoll. Congratulations. All right, also new champion, U15 boys. Congratulations, Benjamin Dolly.
Benjamin Dolly, first time EYT champion. Congratulations. First time EYT champion. Those are always special and exciting to award those out.
Champions, if you have an Instagram, do you want to give it to Corbin down here so that we can tag you? All right, and U18 girls, third place. Congratulations, Skylar Pets.
Skylar Pets, third place.
And U18 girls, second place. Congratulations, Ashlyn Tevis.
Ashlyn Tevis, second place.
All right, and five-time champion today, U18 girls champion Sarah Doty.
Sarah Doty, five-time EYT champion today, the U18 girls division.
U18 boys, time for 7th and 8th place, Scott Wolf. Rush Steen. And Ben Medina. Congratulations. Time for 5th and 6th place. U18 boys, time for 5th and 6th place, Tyler Williams. Congratulations.
Tyler Williams, fifth and sixth place.
Jacob Holst. He should be Holst. Okay, I'm so sorry. Holstein.
Jacob Holste, tied for third.
It should be a silent U18 boys, time for third, fourth. Anthony Swanson.
Anthony Swanson also tied for third. Second place, Brett Biondo, U18 boys.
All right, champion U18. How many is this?
Five-time champion, Josh Sachs. U18 boys. Five-time champion. Chloe Sezega, first place U23 division, beat up on the boys today. And in U23, she elects to take cash, $165. Now a champion's jersey. Next month, June 28th, Arlington Lanes. This has been a production of the Elite Stream TV, courtesy of Bullstream TV and Emil Williams Jr. Thanks to all of our supporters, Dexter, H5G Brands, Storm Products, Turbo 2-in-1 Grips, Fast Track Physio, Bull Dry Enterprises, Bullstream TV, and Gail Volschel. And to our title sponsor today, the event sponsor, H5G Brands. This was a day full of the Leave Your Mark H5G Open, presented by H5G Brands. Check out their website, H5G Brands, and you'll see a section for the EYT merch. Consider them for all of your bowling accessories and apparel. One of the best out there, if not the best. And we appreciate all of you guys for joining, all of our EYT family, friends, and fans. It's always a pleasure to bring this to you guys live. Thanks to Lakes Bowl here in Round Lake, Illinois. All the staff, beautiful center, and hopefully we will be back. For all of us here at the EYT and all of our staff, my name is Riley Smith. It's always a pleasure, and thanks for joining. We'll catch you again in just over a month. Again, June 28th at Arlington Lanes. We hope to see you there. In the meantime, keep up with us on Facebook for all things EYT. And again, EYT family, friends, and fans, have a good rest of your evening. I'm Riley Smith.